another one coming. Wait, that's not what I wanted to look at. What? Oh, there we go. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Okay. Kind of want to listen to music loud, but then I have to talk loud. So I guess I'll listen to the music low. But we're going to go. Okay. I got a post in the Beyond Code general channel. I'm going to post at here. We're doing it, Peter. Let me throw. And this is not the end today. We've got one more fun video to do after this one. Actually, it's going to be totally work, but this is good. This is good. This is AJQuery v 3.0.0. Okay, and then I'm gonna make the tweet. Maybe I'll just make the tweet right here. Should I? Why did it save at Gitify? Like, I visited his page. I guess it's the only page I've ever visited on Twitter in this browser. Okay. Okay, I don't know why I tweeted it from that account, but that's the account we're tweeting it from. We're sticking with it. We're sticking to our guns. Okay, so everybody, how's it going? Hello, welcome back. It looks like the chat is up, but I don't have my little chat madoodle up. Give me a second here. I'm probably going to have to click on some motorcycles or some walkways or some other fun things like that. Oh, traffic lights, always a good one. You know what? I'm just gonna pick some. I'm just kind of like, I'm more picking squares at random this time. Cause, oh good, that worked. Cause when I actually try to pick the right squares, I have to do like 20 of the things in a row. So this time I'm just like tap, 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 tap. It doesn't really care. It doesn't really want me to do the right squares. Anyway, so that's not the one either. Let's get out of here. We're going to cool AJ86 AJQuery. All right, what? AJQuery.js maybe? We're going to rewrite this, boys and girls. We're going to rewrite it top to bottom from scratch. We're going to go from v 2.1.2. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to write it from scratch. I don't know if I'm that good of a coder that I could rewrite it all from scratch. But we're going to do this in like half an hour. We're going to publish the new version. And did I make an issue for this yet? No. What did I say? What have I said? I said, I want to do a massive rewrite of AJQuery on stream as soon as I can. That's what we're doing right now. V3 biggest focus will be on re-gearing to embrace AI without being held back by legacy browser support. I've also been thinking about how to incorporate ESM and TypeScript without breaking from the browser first paradigm. All right. So, break backwards compatibility. Make dumb enough for AI to understand. Add more package bloat unapologetically. All right, let's see. I don't know. Is that how we spell that word? I don't know if that's how we spell that word. It's how we spell that word. Weird. Okay. No, that's not how we spell the word. Dang it. All right. Unapologetically. Come on. Okay, why don't... This is what I want. I want LLM for spell check. That's what I want. Okay. Boom. All right, so let's get to work here. Now, I think actually I said I was going to do it from scratch, but here's the thing. If we really want to break compatibility, we can't just start from scratch because we might miss the target. We might not break compatibility. So let's make sure that we're breaking compatibility here. I'm going to go ahead and clone AJQuery. All right. So let's open up the main file here. Okay, so let's look at the kind of things we're doing. Let's kind of tackle, I don't know, can we tackle this at the same time? Maybe we can tackle this at the same time. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Let's break compatibility. We're going to have parent. We're going to rename it from parent, or from L to parent. And then we're going to use default whatchamadoodle. Right there. That's the one. That's it. So here we'll have a what is that called? All right, let's ask GP. Let's ask Grok. Let's get some Grok going on. Let's see, Grok. What's the name of the default thingy in a function in JS? No. What's the name of the pattern of function foo equals bar? Default parameters. There we go. Default thingy. Not default thingy. It's called default parameters. We're good. We're good. Okay, so let's go ahead and make this change. Git switch ref v3 to the moon. All right. Let's see. Ref. Use default parameters to break compatibility with older browsers. Boom. Okay, we got that one going. Let's go ahead and start making a pull request for this. We'll open it up right here. Pew. Regear for AI. Leave legacy in the dust. Regear for AI. Robustify for ESM. There we are. That's what we're going to do. And then, you know, of course, we need to link the issue here. This is issue number. All right. All right, cool. So we're in a good place. Next, now we need to dumb this down. We need to make it something that AI can better understand. As you saw, Grok was having a hard time with it. So let's see what we can do. Well, it's pretty much as simple as it can possibly get. So there's a problem. But actually, I do see room for improvement. So here we'll do L equals, or we could do children. And then well, I don't know how I want to do this actually. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. I don't like to have things be double typed. There we go. This is it right here. Redeclare it. Do we want to put the $$ sign there? I don't know. Somebody tell me. What do we want to do with this? Do we want to put the $$ sign there? The linter doesn't like it, of course, because it says it's already defined, but we're using overloading, so it's all good. Yeah, let's just call it this. We'll go with it like this. How about this? Can you think of any better names for children and children here? All right, we'll let it think on that for a bit. Single spawn. Oh, okay. Brood. Do I have this? I've got this a little bit too fun. All right, let's try that again. Let's regen. What? What? Let's see what it did. Oh, that didn't copy correctly. Oh, weird. Did we just find out that $$ does something in the prompt? Weird. Okay, anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on that. We're almost done here. So we've broken compatibility. We are trying to break this down to make it a little bit simpler. Children is DOM node, whatever. All right, now, okay, so we've accomplished 2 goals. Dumb it down for the AI non-people. All right, and then finally, we need to figure out how to get this compatible with ESM. And I don't know. Let's just see what the AI has to say. Whoops. All right. Turn this into an ESM module. I only want a single, which should be called AJQuery. Oh, this is interesting. It's actually doing a really good job. Okay, I think I've got some ideas here. There is, let me go find this on Twitter real quick. There was something I found the other day that I want to incorporate for realsies. And I want to figure out how it works. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So there is a way to add, instead of just it being document or element, there is a way to add specific types. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it goes. Bringing it over. All right. Okay. So I posted that question. I'm going to post the answer here in a second too. So let's just do save dev on this, I think. I just want to import the types in JS doc, not the functions of the module. Yeah, okay, it doesn't understand what I'm asking, which is okay because probably not asking very clearly. But, all right, we're going to create another file. I think what we do is at import. What was it? Typed query selector. I think we just import it, but I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure if that's going to do what I think it's going to do. All right, this is what I'm going to tell it. I think it should be something like this. Okay, so let's go back. Let's kind of grab. So this is actually, yeah, it doesn't work the way that you'd think. So you'd have to do @type and then give it the type you want this to be. And I'm not sure if this is going to work. So you can't do @function. You actually have to do @callback. But it wouldn't know that because that's something that's not very well known. I'm surprised it got as well as it did, but. All right, namespace. I don't know about the namespace thing. We'll see. AJQuery equals okay, select all. All right, so the string, this is required. I think that's correct. This should actually be array. I don't know if I actually want the return on there because that may mess it up. It can read. You can already read what it is. You know, we're just not going to do it that way. We're gonna do it without. We're gonna declare it on here directly, and we'll just double this up. What up? Hey, how's it going? All right, let's see. What's the word? AI focused? I don't know if we need a namespace here. I'm not sure if we need that. I don't know how that works, to be honest. Okay, but here's what I do know. I do know this feels like a lot of bloat. So we're going to move this over into the MJS. And we're going to keep this one just what it is. There we go. Boom. All right, so now what I need to do is one of the same things that we've done in some of these other projects. And so this is a legit project where we've had an MJS module. We've got main and module. Main module type CommonJS. Oh, I have to have like this import map thing. But we're going to do it. Okay. Oh, this one's going to be tough. Can we make this? We don't need this to work with CommonJS. Or do we? I don't know. Is there a type? Okay, what's the type? What are valid? Whoops. CommonJS, okay. Module. All right. Is there one for just window exports? Okay. Dang, Grok is pretty good. Okay, so I don't want to add too much bloat to this, but I think I am going to... Let's see. Let me just check how we're doing it over here and try similar. So I'll show you what I mean. So we have this module stuff. There we are. I don't know. I don't think I want to bloat it that much. But I think I might have an idea though. Maybe not. Because basically what will happen here, whoops. Hmm. Okay, so that's it. That's the full boilerplate. I don't like it though. I don't like it. Because part of the meme is like you need to understand like this is actually too functional. With like part of the meme is that you have to you have to be able to understand how simple it is. In this, now there's more lines of boilerplate than there is of code. So, oh, this doesn't quite make the cut. I'm not sure what to do about it. Okay, we need to have something going on here. So basically, we're gonna have this is what we'll do. This is how we'll do it. All right, we're gonna revert. So there are some people that are actually using this. So I can't really like hardcore break compatibility. I can use this right here because in real life, the number of browsers that don't support that anymore is vanishingly small. So, you know, if somebody's still using AJQuery on the Wii U or whatever, you know, just downgrade to version 2, you know? Okay. So, how do we do this then? How do we do this? I think, okay, I think actually, um, I think this is how we do it. And then with the way the files parameter actually works, I think it will be better if we do it like this. Oh, whoops. Okay. Woo! I don't know if this is going to work or not. So what I think this is saying is that when it's loaded in a browser via a bundler, it should use this. But if that bundler wants a module, it should use this. But if it wants CommonJS, then it should use this. And if it doesn't know what to use, then it should use this. This is going to be very interesting to see what happens when this gets published to NPM. And then we're saying, if it's a bundler that wants to bundle something, rather than bundling this, it should bundle that. That's kind of where we're at. So it's like 6 different ways to tell it what to use. I might actually go with a pre on this one. And then I think we wanted to add some other benchmarks here. I forget which one there was. Probably had like Veet or something. I don't even know if Veet like applies. Why not use query selector in the browser? So you missed the point. That's what this is. All this is what the console exports already. So see, this is a parity package. I use it. Some people actually use it. I actually use it. Some people actually use it. But it is a parity package. Because all it's doing is just doing what the console already does. However, the reason it's useful is that this is what the console does by default, right? So if you want to select the first div, okay, boom, you've got it selected. If you want to select all divs, boom, you've got them selected. So this is what the console already does, but the problem is, because of backwards compatibility with jQuery and MooTools, the console that these, even though they're standardized, at least to this degree, I guess it's more of a pseudo standard, a de facto standard, they're not actually exported at the application level. So if you want to have access to the $sign and the $, that's why you have AJQuery. And the reason that it's AJQuery is because I'm AJ, and it's not jQuery because the joke is that jQuery has already been implemented as a standard for the browser. So you can go ahead and take a look here, and the documentation, I mean, it's all parody, but it's all real too. So it's a double entendre because it's a joke, but it's a joke that is also functional. So it is the fastest, most lightweight, fewest dependency jQuery alternative, right? And it really does do these things. And now the benchmarks, of course, are, it's bogus. It's meant to be funny. Written entirely in modern ECMAScript 3 and directly transpilable into ES5, ES6, and beyond, up to ES11. Via Webpack Babel rollup at AWS Infinidash. Works in all browsers in living memory. See full compatibility matrix on MDN. And if you look at the compatibility matrix, it's the HTML element. So it's a joke, but it's also not a joke. That's where it's at. So I just wanted to update it because somebody else referenced it again, and I needed some fun, stupid, dumb project to work on just to lighten my mood and to feel happy. And so, whoops, I did that. I'm glad I caught that. That would have been a big bug. Okay, we're gonna bring in the type checker tooling here in a second. Eight forks must mean something. That's right, baby. And lots of stars. Yeah, baby. So go ahead. I'll have to announce V3. See if I can release V3 in a tweet. Still very early alpha. But already benching over 9,000. Wait. And now... Oh, well, we never actually... I guess this will have to jump to version 3.1 because version 3 I declared on Twitter, but I never actually did anything with. Anyway, so I'm actually going to give it the full, you know, the tooling, the CI/CD. We're gonna put it all in there. But I'm already kind of over time for what I wanted to spend on this because I do have actually important things to do that I get paid for today as well. But I said I was going to do this, and I'm kind of hyped to do it. It's funny. It's fun. So. And then I'm pretty sure all we need to do is this. Okay, and this one already has it at import. Oh, whoops. This is the correct one. Is it at import? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it has the at or not. But I think it does. I've done this before. If you want to bring types into a project, you can do something like this. So, yeah. Also, this one, I don't know if I want to do namespace on this. Okay. All right, so I'm going to do JSWT init. And for those of you that do JavaScript and you're not using JSWT, make your life better. Use JSWT. So once you do npm init, then do JSWT init. JSWT stands for JavaScript with types. So what this just did is it created a bunch of the tooling stuff. So wait, do we see it? Prettier ignore .js config. Yeah, so and then I really don't even know how we'll run tests on this. But we'll run tests on this. I think I will do an import file and a CJS file and call that good. Okay, so and then I'm going to go ahead and oh, that's the best. the test pass. All right. Well, before, yeah. What else am I doing here? A little hidden feature of JSWT is that if you don't have tests specified, it's not really a hidden feature as much as a accident. It doesn't check to see if the test is set to error, because what it should do, and I'm actually going to go update that right now, or make an issue for that. Yeah, JSDoc is, so I'm adding JSDoc to it. I'm doing enterprise hello world. That's essentially what I'm doing with this. Although there is some practical benefit to it. Okay. What happens? Okay, hold on. Let me go back over. We're gonna go in here. I'm gonna make directory blah. I'm gonna go into blah npm init-y and test. Okay. And this has the simplest test runner in the whole world. Not AJQuery, but JSWT. It's literally just a file that reads from the test folder and then runs the test in the test folder. I'm going to throw this. If anybody wants to take this on, somebody could certainly figure this out. It's not that challenging. Do we have any good first issue type thing? Like, it's not like a good first issue necessarily for someone who's no experience whatsoever. But, you know, if you've tinkered around in code before, you can figure out where oops. I should just probably explain it better. We check to see if test package.if field is empty, but and we should also test to see if it has the default value. And create the test runner. We should also test to see if it has the default value, just printing an error, and treat that the same way, same as if it were empty. So if somebody wants to take a look at that, if one of y'all want to take a look at that, I'll drop this issue down here. This is not the joke code. The JSWT is like very, very valuable stuff. So in JSWT, if you go under, I think I'm not sure whether it's under bin or lib. Let's see, it's probably under init. Test runner. Right here. It's this whole section right here. Let me see if I can take that back. So we do this upsert npm script. And here it is. Yeah, so we check the result. All right, I'm gonna throw this around here. In this issue, so I don't understand why sometimes this expands and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know when it does or when it doesn't, but it's not showing the code snippet there, which is kind of weird to me. Is it too many lines? Is it like if I made it one less line, it wouldn't? So I think this upsert script does the same thing. Like, let's see it. Return current script. Okay. Let me just see. I might just end up doing this while I'm here. I don't know. I'll leave it for a day or two. Okay, so script. Test runner script. Okay. So that's the area where it should be checked. Returns the current value. Okay. npm bkg set as can be seen in other places in the code. Okay. So it should set that. Like GPT could do this. I'm not kidding. GPT could do this. So somebody who is relatively junior should be able to do this. All right, as can be seen in other places in the code. All right, so if anybody wants to do it, go ahead and take it. And the practical benefit of which project? Of the AJQuery project? It's a parody. The practical benefit is that I use it, but I only use it as a reference. Like I use it to go to copy and paste. It's not like, it's just, it's for my personal enjoyment, having a good laugh, and just, you know, reinvesting in having a good laugh. That's what it's about. Like, I'm not going to reap the value of what I'm doing here today, other than that I get to, you know, just have a fun time. I'm just having fun. All right. Benchmark. Okay. So basically, I try to have, this is just a thing I do, I try to have them in alphabetical order, and the things that are more meta up here, and the things that are more direct down here. So it kind of depends, because in this case, it's not as clear of a distinction as usual. So I guess these are the scripts that I actually call, and then these are supporting scripts. So I'm not going to call prettier, I call thumped. I don't call JS hint, I call lent. I don't call TSC, I call lent. I don't call re-export types, that's just done automatically as necessary. But in this case, it's not necessary, so I might have to do something to update my re-export type checker. And then pre-publish. I don't actually call that directly, but it gets called, so it doesn't really matter where that goes. Anyway. So there's this, and we're gonna, our build is actually going to get much more complicated. So I think I'm going to have a build all, and then we'll do npm run build, build all, because I like to keep this one clean. At this point, you know, I don't know how much sense that even makes, but I don't want to have all of this. So CJS, CJS, and MJS, MJS. I'm not sure if Uglified.js can handle all of that. Does anybody know what's the replacement for Uglified.js for this type of task? Okay, so hopefully now okay, good. I get some type checking. Let's see if we can be really minimal on this. So we're going to have @param string selector. Because if it gets too crazy, it takes away from the fun of it. Yeah, I think this one just shouldn't have anything there. This one should be ignored. So in the jsconfig.json, we're going to include AJQuery.cjs and AJQuery.mjs, but we're not going to do any type checking on AJQuery.js. Okay, so this one should work fine with just the JS hint. Browser true, node true. Okay. Okay. So this one This one, we can actually take the types that I created over here and we can apply them. All right, so here we can do at callback $, and then this other one will do the same thing. I'm actually learning how to do some type stuff that I don't know how to do, so there is some practical benefit there as well. Okay, that's not the right one. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out. I don't know whether this works out or not. Because we don't specify what the return value is on this. And I don't know how to. All right, now we got serious. But this is something I'm actually using in another project. I want to use. I'm not using it yet. But how do I define what it returns? Right. That's really ugly. Is that how this is done? Oh, that's gross. Huh. So can I do export default? Is that allowable? Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, the question is, how do we get this type stuff to work? Okay, so I'm a little bit less sure about this one. Okay, that one's probably fine. So what if I do this? Oh, that's not going to work. Okay. All right, I think the way that we have to do it, we gotta do some type gymnastics here. It's always fun. That's everybody's favorite part of programming is type gymnastics. That's why everybody's doing it, because it's fun. They love it. They can't get enough of it. They try so hard they can't rise above it. Type Type gymnastics. All right. So here we go. So since we directly want to export these onto the global anyway, this will work out just fine. Oh, what's up? How are you, boss? Oh, I'm good. So it's saying it's directly or indirectly its own initializer. I don't know what that means. What if I just get rid of... What if I just get rid of all this? What does that mean? Okay, let's ask Grok. New convo. What does this mean for this code? So I've been told that if you put blocks around stuff, that it is functionally important for how the LLM understands it. Wait, oh, I was in fun mode? I don't want to be in fun mode here. But they were explicitly typed. At param. I'm using JSDoc. Okay. I don't know what to make of it. But here's what we can do. All right, I'm probably gonna have to give up on this in a minute. The joke didn't age as well as I'd hoped, or rather, this is taking too much serious effort to get working right for being a joke. I think selector is actually just fine there. actually, because the context makes it pretty clear. Okay, long time no see. I think this is the first time I see you. You're not working on something Dash related. Yeah, I'm taking a break for a day. All right, selects the first element, and I'm going to be doing some other stuff tonight, but yeah, I'm an hour into this. I was thinking this was going to be 30 minutes, but as always, to get a module to be compatible with browsers and Node, and I'm throwing a wrench in it because I've got it compatible with browsers and CommonJS together. That's easy, or at least well understood. I can do it in like 7 lines of boilerplate now. But what I've never done before is I want it so that when bundlers consume it, like unpackage, that it will consume it in the browser, the simplest browser fashion. And then I don't know. I actually don't know. What I'd like is for the browser, this is what I'd really like. I'd like this to be consumed by things that are very simple browser bundlers. I want this consumed for things that are Node style bundlers, and this consumed for things that are ESM style bundlers. That's what I'm going for here. So I've got 3 variations of the code. All right, select first matching element. There we go. That's what this needs to be. Okay, this is so incredibly well named. Maybe I should just call it CSS selector. All right, let's see. Okay, there, now. So wait, let me see this. If I were to go in here, because I think this one... Oh, this actually does select it the same way. So is this array.isArray true? Okay. So it's exactly the way the console does it. Of course, I'd have to try that on like example.com or something that I know. Let me try it on example.com just to be sure. Because this is absolutely not going to have jQuery loaded on it. Yep, okay, cool. So console behaves that way, confirmed. Because example.com is just index.html. My OCD goes brrrr. What, having 3 S's in a row? You can't handle it? You can't handle it? Okay, so this is the predicament here. Is that, well, maybe this isn't actually a problem in this particular case. All right, let's move this back in. So I think what's happening is it's getting frustrated. See, does it actually no, it doesn't. That's okay. I think in this case it's okay. So what we need to have happen is we need this query type selector thing to work such that I think this actually does work. I think this is its ultimate form. Because, well, okay, no, we still have this problem. So here's the problem that we have with this, is that it doesn't know what AJQuery is. It cannot follow it to be able to tell what's being attached to it. And so that's where we need to have a type def for AJQuery. So we could do and then I need to be able to say that it has a property that is of type, let's say, so we can do this, but the problem is we have to type this. And what we want is we want the inference. And the reason we want the inference is because this is doing type gymnastics on this. So, and I don't want to repeat those type gymnastics. So if we did it up at the top level, then when we assign it down here, it would know what the type is there. Ah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the browsers have the $sign and the $sign. But they're accessible in the console, they're not accessible in the code. And so my recommendation is you just take, like, my actual real non-parody recommendation is copy and paste this. And so if I were to do this, hold on, let me go back to this one. I think I'm okay with that, actually, with saying, all right, let's do the type checking on this. Is it going to complain? It is going to complain. Okay, this is easy. It's now become too difficult to copy and paste the code. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, good. That's good. Whoops. Okay, so this I think actually will work as expected as copy pasta. I think that this is doing the right thing. Let me go back over, where was it? Where the type query selector? Okay, so I guess this is what I'd like to do then. So if I were to do, let's say form, whoops. Let's say I did let f equals form. Let's just see if we can test this. And then form.blah equals foo. All right. F is possibly null. All right, that's good. All right, blah does not exist on type element. So that's where it went wrong. Because it should say form element. Okay, I'm going to bring this over here. All right, now I'm actually doing, this part is actually billable work because this is actually related to a project that I am currently working on and we would like to have the HTML typed. So I don't know that we'll see if I'm working on it long enough to actually clock half an hour or something in as billable time. But this is a legit problem that I want to solve. I want to be able to use this thing from JSDoc. So import type. Let's try this. Yeah. Okay, so that's not working. All right, let's try @import here. So it's got the from. All right, let's make sure our TSC version is up to date. Should be 5 something, yep. Now let's try just this. All right, let's try Jippity real quick. And whoops. All right, hold on. Okay, wait, no. Let me copy this back over. Okay. I'm trying to import. Let's see, I'm trying to import types from the package via JSDoc, but it's not working. I've tried. What other format should I try? Okay. No, I don't want to type def it. I get what it's saying. Is it a query selector? Okay, maybe this is what I need to do. Maybe this is what I need to do. Ah, I think that's right. I think that is right. Wait, okay. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure the browser one takes... Does query selector itself? I don't know how to... Okay. Okay. How do I apply that to this code? What's memory updated for? That does not look right. Nope, that's not right. Okay. Let me go look at the code for this type query selector thing. Interface parent node. Holy shoot, dog. Okay, it's not that bad, actually. I was thinking it's going to be thousands of lines. I read get last tag is gaslight. That's where my brain's at. It's like, gaslight? I know you're gaslighting me. Oh, split reg, quotes. Could I... Can I do this instead? Maybe I can do this. Let's try... What if instead of document or element, I say parent node? Wait, am I in the wrong file? Yeah, I'm in the wrong file again. All right. All right. Oh, that's not a real thing. Okay, that's good to know. Dang it. This seems like something TypeScript should just have built in. Okay, so let's try this. Maybe just the error message is wrong. Nope. Okay, let's see here. I might just have to give up on this one. I could also try to see if it just works. Instead of doing this, I could just do document.query selector all and see if that still goes away. Oh, whoops, not query selector all. Let's do query selector. Okay, so without it at all, that works. Why doesn't this work? So I don't set what it returns here. Okay, let's go look up query selector real quick. So maybe this is built into TypeScript? Says it was updated 2 weeks ago. Okay, so can I retype this as a query selector? Interface parent node extends parse selector. Interface element. query selector. Alright, I'm just going to try this and see what happens. And then I think I'm going to give up for now. And just remove the dependency and not worry about it and save it for another day. Okay, well, I guess I'll just give up on it and save it for another day. Whoops. Okay, well. That kind of stinks. Let's see if there's anything else. Parse selector string. I don't know what to make of this. Let me get back to this thing here. So we're saying a parent node has a query selector, and the query selector where S extends string takes a selector of type S and returns parse selector S or null. All right, I'm going to try this. Parse selector. Okay, I'm going to give it a little bit more try. A little bit more try. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to do at type def Wait, what is strict then? Okay, what is its main file? Shem. Okay. So its main file is Shem. And it's not re-exporting that, so I have to go into parser, right? What about strict? Strictly parse selector. Okay. So maybe I do this. Is it this way? Or is it the other way around? Let me go look at templates real quick. Okay, TypeScript utility types. Okay, you know what? This is a case for jswithtypes.com. Because I know I had examples of how to do... Okay. Templates are coming up soon. Type def. Wait, is that there? No. Callback. Where is it about templates? I know there's a place where I have used them in production. Okay. Template string T. Got it. All right, that's how it's supposed to work. All right, so template string S. All right, let's see if I can figure this out again. Parent node.query selector. Okay, so here's the shim. It returns parse selector S. That doesn't quite make sense to me. Query selector. Parse selector. So this should override it. Let me see what happens if I try saying this. Okay, so what if I go back to parser? What is this export? It exports type parse selector. What else? Okay, so I think it's just the import is not working. I'm gonna look one more time in here, and then maybe I'll give up on that too, because this is not working the way I was hoping. And I really don't understand what this means. It looks like S extends string, E extends strictly parse selector string. So it looks like this is saying query selector. Maybe it's just defining it and then saying it takes the selector S and then returns an E. So let me look at the regular one again. So that seems like it's a return parse selector S. Let me try this. Right. Okay. Hmm. All right, let's try something else. I'm gonna ask Jippity again. Okay. This file is in the package type selectors. How can I import it in JSDoc in order to access its global overrides? Okay. Template string, param s selector, returns parse selector or null. Okay. So let me try that then. I think that's what I just tried, is it not? Returns. How can it not find that name? It's right here. Oh, because I didn't actually give it the right thing. That's how. Ah! Oh. I think that the person who made this probably would. I don't think I can use it. I think that he would have to create a special type just for this, which I think is reasonable considering that this is part of the console, you know. Does the console allow for the selector thing as well? I think it does. So let me just go back to was example.com or whatever. Okay, so this is exactly the way that it works in the console. Let's see. I wonder if I could get this to go in there for the purpose of, let's see, go to the bottom. Let me just do this. I'm just going to take a screenshot of this to say, hey, this is like a standard thing. Have I tried Cloud? No, I have not tried Cloud. I'm not super, like, these tools are helpful, but it's kind of like they're search engines. They're just a replacement for search engines. Okay, how can I just hide? I don't want to show any of this performance stuff. How do I hide that away? How can I show the network without showing all of this? Okay, there we go. Okay. Let me just check this real quick. Well, it's not actually true. It's not shorthand for query selector and query selector all. It's actually a little bit different. It's not quite right. So my implementation is correct. Their implementation, wrongo bongo. So we can narrow this. right, so I'm just opening up an issue. I'll bring it over here actually in just a second. There we go. I'll bring it over. Okay. Subject parent node. Okay, so if we did this again, okay, let's actually make this the screenshot. Okay. As you can see here, the behavior is as I've described. There is no JavaScript on example.com, and all browsers that I'm aware of have the same implementation. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, hope it makes sense to include them here as well. Okay. All right, so I think again, I'm going to back off of this. I think that unfortunately the type stuff just isn't going to work out. Hmm. I don't know. It just, that's kind of frustrating. Okay. I'll read comments in just a second. Okay, chat. And in my opinion, it's way better than ChatGPT. I think that's what Prime says too. Most time I only need Google. Well, yeah, I haven't used Google in years. I mean, I have used it, but I can count on one hand the number of time I've used Google in the last 2 years. And if we go to 3 years, then maybe two hands. Google just doesn't work very well anymore. DuckDuckGo is okay, but search.brave.com, this gives the absolute best results, and their AI is pretty good. So, how do I make a cheesecake? If you add a question mark to the end of something, it just gives you the AI right away. And look, and it gives you the links. So I've found Brave Search to be more useful than any of the others. I don't know what Google's products are anymore. I think Google's product is basically YouTube. Like Facebook's product is Instagram. Well, if you can call it a product. The thing that investors sink money into without any reasonable belief for a return. Typed query selector. Okay, well, I'm a little bit sad about that. I really don't know what to do. Okay, let's see. All right, so I'm going to do it this way. Input, input. Let me try cloud. 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 I think I have actually logged into this one before. Seriously? So Chrome is the only browser at this point that allows third-party cookies in this way, if I understand correctly. I don't think Firefox or Safari or any other browser allows third-party cookies. But, let me, secure link to cloud. Really? Really? What? What is this company a joke? I clicked the link and it didn't sign me in. They're really getting up close and personal about all this stuff. All right, how do I sign out of this thing? I'm the next generation AI assistant that wants to steal your data. Nope, I'm not going to give you my full name, thanks. Yeah, I don't really like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like that they're getting all political on me right at the outset. Saying, the trust and safety team. Yeah, I don't like this. Sorry, this gives me the creeps. I do not want to use this. They want all of my personal information. They want to tell me what my political ideas need to be. And yeah, I do not like this at all. But I will try it for this purpose. I want to use JSDoc to type this function such that it can return a more than just element. All right. All right, let's see if it works. Yep, doesn't like it. Here's what I get back from that. I mean, it looks like it maybe tried a little harder. Ah. What? Okay. I don't know if this is doing anything different. It looks the same to me. Maybe I can try it though and then see. Okay, please let me select. But I will be impressed if it gets this right. Because this seems to be something that nobody knows it. Nobody knows. Huh. That's weird. All right, let's see. Oh, we have a package lock.json still? Lock file version 1, lock file version 3. Why do we have a lock file here? Whatever. New way of coding will be copy paste in the feature. Nah, I don't think so. All right. Oh. All right, let me make sure I'm at the actual one that's the relevant one. Now I get these errors. Oh, nice. It just colors it anyway. I don't disagree with that. Oh, no. Um... All right, let's see if this is any different. Hey, we're getting closer. Interesting. So this is not quite right, though. Because it's not... Is there a... Yeah, that's not going to really work. I don't think that's going to end up being helpful. Okay. But something is going on here that's okay, I guess. All right. Okay, so now something's working better. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work because it needs to work for valid CSS selectors. Okay, let's see. It needs to work. Not just simple strings of strings. Not just literal names of HTML tags. Alright, so we're getting worse and worse here. Yeah, so this is correct. Valid selector S. Okay. Okay, so that looks kind of bogus. It's getting worse as it goes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just running circles around itself at this point. Okay. I don't really like this one. I really don't like how it's extremely pushy and, you know, in the political and all that crap. So Claude is not for me. And you know, it's like it's better at hallucinating. It's more convincing, but it doesn't seem like it does any better, really. It just gave me something that was different. So yeah. And also their login flow really sucks. Like, I can't just click the verification link in the email and then have it work. That was really weird. Okay. Click another one of their secure links that, like, why do they got to click a secure link to go to the email? That just doesn't make any sense. Okay. All right, good. So that's not a problem there. I probably click some sort of button that says I'm going to join their favorite political party or like sacrifice my life or something. Now, I just, like, it is so offensive to me when the first thing a product wants you to do is to agree to whatever their ideology is and let you know that if you don't agree with their ideology, then you might be a dangerous person. If you're a dangerous person, you might have to get reported to the Ministry of Truth. Don't like it one bit. Just say, hey, this is a product. We make money. You do the thing. We make the money. It's like, this is a tool. Use it as a tool. Okay, so let's finish this up. I think that, I don't know, in some ways, I think maybe it's just better not to have the types at all. Just get rid of the types. Don't worry about it. Get rid of the type checking. We're just going to deal with... Hold on. Let me go back over to where This thing. Yeah. Oh, did I put that here? Okay, I do want to just put this in there as essentially a note. Hey, we tried it. I'm not sure what to do about it yet, but we tried it. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess in as much as this, that's correct. Oh wait, what happened here? Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe I'll try one more thing. And it seems like document is a parent node, so I don't know why it wouldn't match that constraint. Okay. All right, so we'll go with this. And again, for the purposes of this, yeah, sure, it's overkill. But the point is more that I do want to know how to do this. I actually do want to use these selectors, and I'd like them to return the right types. So it's unfortunate that we've ended up here where that's not how we can do it. Okay, AJQuery selector. Okay, to avoid confusion, we're gonna give it that type. Yeah, that's right. So we'll go ahead and dress these up the best we can. Okay, so I don't know. Can we do it this way? Yeah, I think we can do it this way. It's actually better if they don't have exactly the same name. But I think that this actually works out. So there we go. That one's good. Let's just make sure that the innards of these functions are now still the same as what I wanted them to be. So I'm just gonna, for the purposes of this, delete that and do this. And then go back here and just make sure that the inner child is well. So yeah, that didn't work out in the best way. Oh well, oops. I will publish this. We're going to get rid of this line up at the top because that didn't end up working out. Okay. Um, okay. And we're probably just going to... Um... All right, we're going to get rid of that. Okay. All right, so that added that. And I added this. So we'll actually put that in later, I think. All right, we're gonna get rid of the. Are we gonna keep the JS config, or are we gonna get rid of the JS config? Actually, not sure on this yet. Huh, I don't know why there's an index.js. Let's see. Okay. And then let's do this. So we're just going to console log these out to make sure that they do in fact work. And then I will get to publishing this and get to my real work for the day, because I thought this was going to be 30 minutes. And, you know, then I spent 3 hours trying to learn the type system to get the elements to export correctly. And certainly someone knows how to do this. Maybe the person who has that one repository. It's just sad to me that this is the standard experience. All right. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so main is going to have to be .cjs. Unfortunately. All right. That works. Will that work in a browser? Can that be served? All right, let's try this. We're gonna add this. Let's see, what if we did 29? And 32? What about 33? Or 34? Okay, there we go. Oh, you know what? I may have to modify the tests ever so slightly. All right, let's see. Okay, good. We should have a fail. Excellent. MJS. So import this one from this one. What's up, Anna? I was working on a parody project and then it turned serious. No bueno. Can't be getting serious about our parody projects. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I was gonna do this for 30 minutes, but then I ended up doing some actual work and trying to track down some type issues. But this is a parody project. I'll send you a link to it. It's called AJQuery. It's a really good project, but it's also a parody project. You know, just because it's a parody project doesn't mean that it's not actually incredibly valuable. because I use this all the time. And I know other people that use it. But it's just, that's it. That's it. And so it's like it's stubbed out enterprisey with benchmarks and tests, and I was adding types to it, and it turns out I actually do want some of the type information, but was not able to figure it out. Okay. I don't understand what to make of this. All right. Nice to see you working on JS. Since when are you doing JS and, of course, Twitch stream? I don't know what LFC means. I do JS all the time. JS and Go are the two primary things I do. I don't know what OFC Twitch stream means. So you have to educate me. I do a lot of things without ever actually joining the communities that I'm part of. Wait, last time... I guess I don't understand the question. Since when are you doing JS and, of course, Twitch stream, double question mark? So, this might sound stupid, but I think of a double question mark as something like, oh, this is confusing, as opposed to a single question mark that's like, how are you doing today? And then since when are you doing JS? Are you asking how long have I been programming in JS? Because I've been programming in JavaScript for the better part of 15 years. Okay, so... All right. Question is... Okay, so let's take the test runner. A lot of this setup is that, you know, actually my real setup. Yeah, so there's a lot of things I've learned, and I was actually just watching Prime. Do you watch Prime? Let me see if I can find his video. I don't know if this one was super recent or if it was just kind of sort of recent. All right. Where is... Primogen? We fired our top developer. Okay. So I will link to this. Firing our top talent was the best decision ever. It's kind of a clickbait article, but it's got some interesting points in it. Anyway, so some people think that they're a genius because they can create things that no one else can understand. I want to create things that are so dumb that anybody can understand them within some bounds of reason, because you just can't get everybody to understand everything. But yeah, so I try to write code, and this was actually a meme commit, but I actually dumbed this down a little bit further, right? So now it says we're going to pass in a parent that can be document, parent, query selector, CSS, which yields a child. So I don't even just return it. I make sure that it's clear this is a child. And I could even be more clear. I could call it maybe child. But it's going to return a child. And this one is children. And I'm not sure which way I should have the $ go on this one, because you could consider it either way. But, you know, you can see more clearly what's going on here now than you could before. Not by very much, but I think that this is actually more clear than the last time. Which, the thing that I've learned in the past 2 years, there's two main things. One is that no abstraction should contain business logic. Always, your abstractions should be used by your business logic. They should never encapsulate your business logic. That also tends to mean that unless the abstraction is a storage abstraction, it should not be past a storage object, and it should not encapsulate storage functionality. There may be some unique cases where it makes sense to cross those boundaries, but that's the general rule. Also, same with messaging, meaning HTTP, TCP, WebSocket, whatever. Your abstractions, unless they are the messaging abstraction, should not contain messaging logic, and they should not accept a messenger, such as a WebSocket connection. That's one thing that, and what this does is it makes your code look a little bit more boilerplatey, because every time you call a manipulation on what people might traditionally call a model, you would have a save function on the model. But no, the business logic of the model, or the abstraction, because I just said business logic, you shouldn't have that in your abstractions. But let's say your model is a person. There is business logic applies at different layers. At the top level is your application. That's your highest level of business logic. You go a layer down, and then there is business logic in your storage. But again, it's like from the scope of what storage is, business logic means something different to storage. So I'll phrase it that way. But at the top level, you should have your business logic. That's your application. And your application should use your abstractions, and the abstractions really shouldn't know anything about anything above them. And there really shouldn't be much below them. So you end up... I actually had a really good example of this. I've got a really good example of this I want to show. Why did my Twitter bookmark become Getify? Is that... I don't know how that... Okay, so... It's not that one. Here it is. Okay. So this is one of the most important things I have learned. Take a look at the difference between these two. This is a very common pattern, and this is the pattern that I suggest. You'll notice the pattern I suggest has more lines, but it's almost infinitely easier to read. So let's go through it. Let server equals app.create. We've seen this, right? And then app.use, and it doesn't really matter what this is. I'm kind of modeling it after Express as pseudocode because people are familiar with that. But app.use, app.getDecoratedUser, and then decorated user is equal to rec.decoratedUser, blah, blah, blah. Okay? And then app.listen. So take a look at this. And this is very, very poor abstraction because it puts all the business logic in the wrong places on multiple levels. We straighten that out just a little bit and we say, you know what? The server is its own thing. The server is not the router. It's not the app. The server is the server. Like the CLI is the CLI, HTTP router is HTTP router. The application has all these things that talk to each other and need some inputs and outputs massage. But whatever the application is, the business logic, it's its own thing. So okay, first thing is we have a separate line to require the server, and then we have the server.listen, and of course some of this is elided. And then we're going to create the app. And the app, now here the app created, or took a database to create. Now we're not going to have the database there. Now the database would be required somewhere else. So I could have put that line in here, but whatever. So now server.onRequest is where we're going to have our handler, rather than mixing our application logic and our handling logic together. We're going to say now whatever this file is actually our router. And for whatever it is, it could be WebSocket or whatever. Again, I kind of modeled it after request, but the idea is that now this has clear functionality. This is just business logic. This is just directing the different pieces what they need to do. So here we have this. We have database get user, and then we have app.decorate user. So now we are calling the decorate user function. Instead of encapsulating whatever decorate user does in the networking layer, we just call the decorate user function here. Now there are cases where it still would make sense to have the middleware or whatever. I'm not saying that middleware is bad. In fact, I think middleware is quite good. But I have learned that middleware is not, it's not always the right solution. And you have to separate your abstraction middleware, like a JSON parser, from your business logic middleware, like your specific off routes or something like that. But hopefully you can kind of see that, I hope, this is actually more clear code. If you needed to figure out how the database object is working, or you needed to change something about the way the database object worked, if you needed to change something about the way that you did your user ID, say you want to allow both user IDs and emails. In this one, it's not clear where you go to fix that. And it's also not easy to get to. You're going to have to go layers deeper. When the business logic is pulled up and the business logic is using the database, using the messenger, or using the storage, using the messenger, the web, the connection, the HTTP, whatever it is, the thing that does the messaging, then all of the information that you need to know and need to modify for those things is up in the business layer. So you end up with more code in your business logic that's more explicit, more easy to follow. It's just more code. You know, it's you might have twice as many lines of code, but you're going to have less code because you're not going to have to handle all of these weird edge cases inside of some abstraction. So that's one thing that I've learned. And the other thing that I've learned is to only do one operation per line. That's another really important thing I've learned, is that, so compare this, where I'm saying, okay, I'm going to get the children, I'm going to convert the children from a node list to a regular JavaScript array, and I'm going to return the children. So 3 lines. Could have been 1 line. That's what it was before. So let me go back to this, and then I'll actually look at the comments. You know, so here's one thing that I'm doing. I cleaned that up in the other version. That becomes a default parameter. But even this, I would just move it up 1 layer and say, let parent node equals element or document. Okay, then what are we trying to do here? We're trying to get the children. So that's this part right here. Make that its own line. That's what I did in the other one. And then here, we're converting it. Because this, when you're doing more than one thing at a time, it's just it's a lot to try to parse and understand. It's confusing. Like array.from, you just kind of look at it, it's like, wait, I'm turning a document into an array, and then I'm select, no, that's not what I'm doing. You know, like you have to parse and retry. And also, if you think in the age of AI, what do you think is going to be so much easier to train the AI on? Stuff like this, where everything you do is discrete operations. You don't need any comments because everything is named. Or something like this, where, you know, you get the really dumb comments like, get the children, convert the list, node list to an array, you know, and then the comments go out of date and all that. So anyway, yeah, now I will go and check what you were actually saying while I was speaking. So I also know JS, but not for long, like 1 or 2 years. Not like you. You are a pro, bro. Yeah, but I don't have much time for Prime. I am busy lining up my projects. So you don't listen to stuff while you work? I know that some people can't listen to words while they work. I do have to turn words off sometimes while I'm working. Sounds good about your experience. Yeah. So those 2 things are some of the most important things I've learned, and they're incredibly controversial because every single time, you know, people often think I'm a junior developer or something, you know, because they'll look at the code that I'm writing and they're like, well, you know, you can just put this all together on 1 line, and you can just use this thing, and you know, and they want to take code that looks like this, and they want to turn it into code like this. And I kind of get why they want to do it, but it's the wrong thing to do. It's the wrong direction. We need code to be simpler, more friendly to dummies, because most people aren't really that smart. And that includes you 6 months from now. Because when you go back and look at the thing that you did, you have to figure out what you were doing and why you did it that way. And when you write code like this, you know, these is just 1 line, right? So, you know, it gets worse as it scales. But you look at code like this, nor you nor anyone else can figure out what that means. When you look at code like this, it's like it literally can't be simpler. There is no clear way to do it. Everything is named exactly what it is. With the exception of this distinction is not entirely clear. Maybe I could have called this node list, and then maybe, you know, so for example, maybe I could have done like this: node list, children. I could do it that way. Actually, I kind of like that way better. So there we go. Done. That's how we're doing it. That's the new way. Whoops. Okay, and I'm gonna go change it in the other 2 places now. Because this code is so small, there's like trying to re-export it just ends up being silly. Okay. So, I mean, this whole thing is silly because look at the boilerplate. This is the boilerplate that I need in order to get this to work in the browser, in Node, and in bundlers as just one file, as well as with type definitions. That boilerplate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lines. And I don't know, that's as simple as it gets. Whereas the entire code is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's more boilerplate than there is code. And then of course types, but you know, you can only count types so much. We could get rid of this, and then we could get rid of those two, and then we could say this is only 11, and then we could say that these are only 9. Anyway. Hey, I also designed, that's why I don't get time, but we'll figure it out. What about if I show you my design? Yeah, let me see if we can do this. Does that, there you go. You can't I don't know if you're going to be able to post links in the chat, but you can join the Discord right there, and then you can send me a link to some designs, and I can look in a few minutes once I got this figured out. Okay, test runner Common.js. All right. And then what am I doing with these packages? The package lock is just whatever, update to the latest package lock. And then this is going to be... I am a little bit worried about this. All right, that's correct. So this shouldn't break for anyone. Oh, and actually there was one extra line here that actually does belong. Technically, we'll put it here. Okay. So there are people who use this, that actually use this. So I don't want to break it for anybody that uses it. All right, so we got to update the bytes. Okay. Have we really increased this to 572 bytes? It's getting big. The funny part about this before was there were no comments, so that was hilarious. Okay. 146 bytes. So we're climbing up there. That's kind of weird to me. It actually should be the same size as it was before because we didn't change anything functionally. In fact, it seems like it should have been able to compress smaller, but okay. I don't believe in destructuring imports. It's almost always a bad idea, but we'll do it this way. I think I can be okay with this. No, can I? Because on principle, like this is the one rare case where destructuring imports actually makes sense. But it's like the one. Because when people destructure imports, they typically do a bad job. In this case, there's actually only two distinct things that this does. Okay. Let's do via npm. That's what we'll do. We'll do via npm, and then we'll do a bajillion layers deep, common.js. Okay, there we go. All right, that's correct. Okay, let me see. Did you pop in general there? One hidden message likely from a spammer. Well, Anna, I'm sorry to say you do not have a good reputation on Discord because it hid your message from me. But you sent me a friend request. I accept it. Holy moly! A lot of interesting stuff there. Okay. Just scrolling through it. Doot, doot, doot. All right. Well, I took a look. Looks interesting. Was there any specific questions you had or what? Okay, so install via GitHub, via npm, common.js. All right, all that. Okay, so we don't... Ah, right. We don't commit these to the repository, but they do go up to NPM. Okay. Okay, so what are we looking at? Git stash pop. Okay. Package lock. PM install. I actually don't understand what this is about. Packages AJQuery. I don't understand what did this have before? Why did it ever rely on any of this? Okay. Well, whoops. Nope. Git rebase. Continue. Okay. Also, do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Okay, so you're asking design something for my stream. I'm not really marketing my stream. So if you wanted to design something for it just for funsies, you're welcome to give it a try. Something you think fits the style from what you see in my personality or what I'm doing. But I'm not really marketing it. It's just something I do for fun. It's not something that I'm serious about in that way. Okay. Okay, so Let me go ahead and update this as well. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So I kind of want to see, can we publish this? What will be the result? There we go. All right, that's our lovely selector. See, it's not native code. That's how we know it's ours, because it does the exact same thing. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, that's hilarious. Okay, so I think we're ready to publish. You know, I can show you what I've had in the past. Well, and you can also see, hold on just a second. So that's the logo I've got for the project that I'm not actually working on with the channel right now. I did put quite a bit of investment to starting a boot camp type of thing, but then I just didn't do it, and yeah, well, one day maybe. But that's my personal logo there. So, but yeah. Let's see. Anyway, let me go ahead and get out of this. So much for a 30-minute update. 3.5 hours later. But like I said, a lot of that time was just spent investigating something that actually is going to be useful. That'll be interesting to see. Base mascot. Development and coding related face mascot. Okay. Okay, what else am I doing here? RMDir. Whoops. What's in typings? Oh. Okay. What else we gotta do here? So I'm a little bit afraid to publish it because I don't want to break anything. But let's check this out real quick. Double extra hyper optimized for low latency. What was it? Lighthouse score. One thing I do wonder about, if something loads with the script tag with the wrong content type, will it still work? Okay, let's try this real quick. All right, what is a module? Okay, type equals module. see. All right, let's try this. Interesting. Okay, I broke something. What did I accidentally put the wrong bracket on or something like that? Okay, shouldn't this... Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, so that still worked. But, oh, sorry. I am just trying to figure something out here. Okay, please send me your desired photo of yours in Discord. You know, I'd probably just say the one that's on my Twitter, the CoolAge86, and about color theme and channel. Tell me about color. I don't know. This isn't something I'm really, like I said, I'm not really serious about it. I'm not really. You can show, if you want to just show me something that you think, hey, I think this is a good idea. That's cool. But I'm not. I'm not super invested in it. Because it's not something that I'm actively looking for. Let's see, county file browser root open. Okay, what is it complaining about now? Interesting. Connection refused. Do I have other caddy instances running right now? Serving static files on 80. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Okay, so it actually needs to be HTTP, not HTTPS. npm run start. Open it up. Hello world. There we go. And let's see. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know why that's... Okay, what did I do wrong here? I did something absolutely wrong. Console.log, document.write, console.log. All right. Script. Okay, what is going on? Why is this showing up like that? Why is this showing up in the log like this? That seems weird to me. Yeah, but I'm not interested in really attracting more audience to my stream. That's not what I'm doing. Okay. So I'm not I don't need to attract more viewers. I get a couple of viewers here and there and that's fine. So I'm not in the market for this. I'm not going to be buying any logo services. Cuz it's not something that I actively want right now. Okay, that looks fine. see. How do I get this to say what I want it to say? Okay. Let's see. Let's move sample usage up. Ah. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, good. That's still good. Okay, so where was the other thing I did to... What did I do? I updated modern... Okay. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Okay. I think this is ready to go now. Okay, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna push up, and I'm gonna take a look at what our PR actually looks like. All right, that one's simple. That one's simple. That one's simple. Add types, got it. CJS and MJS. Yes, ma'am. All right, add the CI config. Oh, we got to run the linter, huh? Okay. Element OP. Let's see. Okay. QRSTUV. Right. And that about does it. Why is it saying that the... Why is it showing tests are failing? Let's run npm run lint. Oh, whoops. Um... eh. Uh... Okay, good. All right. All right, just a little housekeeping before the big push. All right, ref cleanup, git switch main, git rebase. Boom. All right, now and then we're just going to do a little edit of, we'll change the base, and then we'll change it back. This will just cause it to rerun the thing. I have to do this all the time with, you know, real projects. So you just change the base back and forth so that it counts the commits correctly. So that way... Okay, now everything should pass, and it does. So I'm actually going to go in and do my normal thing that I do with all the repositories. Require sign-off, take off the wiki, do no merges, no squashes, always update, automatically delete, all that stuff. And then for branch rules, require pull request, require signed linear. All right, good. All right, we're in a good place. So last thing is everything seems right. I want to take one last look at this package.json. All of those files are going to be there. Oh, I might need one more thing in the README, which is I always forget. Okay, the command is no spaces. All right, there we go. Okay, and then do I want in the package? It really doesn't matter what we choose. Oh, it can't be min because the min's not committed to the repository, huh? Or I guess it will be. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. We'll just leave that one alone. Okay. NPM run bump. Major. Vim feels good to watch, but I'm always too lazy to learn. You know, it's one of those things. It's like, you know, it takes you 20 minutes to learn it, and then you have it for a lifetime. Okay. Opens the browser. Authentication is successful. All right. There we go. So, if everything goes well, oh, whoops, we're looking at the wrong thing here. Man, look at it go. Oh, that's interesting. That minification, hold on. Uglify JS minifier. It should be able to mangle the names. Okay, here we go. There we go. Like this. Oh, dang. Hmm. What, can we operate on multiple files at a time? Probably not. Okay, let's try just this on its own. So that's not running. Oh well. Well, that doesn't work as documented. Okay. C. I'm not sure how to get the list here. Oh. Hello? Thing back on. All right. UK programming is funny. Everything hold on by funny strings, especially dynamic languages. UK programming. I don't know what that means. Okay. Compress options. Allow optimizations. Okay. Default true. Conditionals, dead code. True. So I don't understand why this isn't working. Maybe what I need to do here is all right, that one's not found. That makes sense. Okay. So compress. Okay, so I mean that starts to look a bit better, but why does it not see, why does it not mangle the names? Okay. Oops. Okay, now let's take a look at it. There we go. That's what we wanted. True optimization. Just want like keep quoted or something. Okay, sure. And then there was like a module option too. Okay, so all right, there's going to be build.js, build CJS, build MJS, there we go. CJS, CJS, MJS, MJS. I don't know why compressing wasn't happening by default, but whatever. Mangle reserved. We don't have to worry in this case about those ones. npm run build. Okay. $117. Much better. Huh. How do we get it to one line those? What was the one name that was the... Oh, you know programming is funding everything. Hold on, I have funny stories. Yes. So, all right. Soda for fries. What was I looking for earlier? I was looking for an, basically an option for, well, let's see. npm run test, npm run start. That looks good enough. So nothing broke horribly there, at least. All right, that's min. Those are the ones I worry about. Okay, good. All right, so the minified stuff. There was something that would remove declarations or assignment. Drop unused function variables, simple da 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 da. Drop debugger. Oh. Okay, it had something about not assigning variables. I don't know where it was. Okay, let's just keep looking around. Let's look for compress from the top and see. Because there was something about drop variables. Annotations, beautify. Quote style. Timings, verbose. CLI mangle options, reserved. Dang it. Because it could drop a little bit more if it wasn't trying to keep some variable assignments that are completely unnecessary. And I saw specifically in the list, it mentioned that. All right, annotations, compress. Mangle. Okay, I think it was about return. So I might search again for return. Assignments. Assignment expressions, booleans, collapse vars. Collapse single-use non-constant variables. Side effects permitting. Okay. So it just couldn't do it for whatever reason. All right. So what I'm talking about, again, this is all silly stuff. But what I'm talking about is right here, it takes this in as E to E, return, and it could have just done this. And I don't know why it didn't just do that. Because that's what it could have done. Seems like that's what it should have done. That would have saved it a couple of bytes, you know? Array dot from equals for all R. Yeah, that should have worked. I don't know why I didn't do that. You know, you just can't trust these computers these days, you know? If you want to do it right, you got to do it yourself. You got to minify it by hand, you know? It's very, very sad when we see that, you know, we've got, what, 2 extra bytes that we don't even need? Come on, man. 112. No, this is the best right here. This is the best. Like, look at it. Here it is, minified. Here it is, minified in gzipped. Like, it's not worth it. Oh, it's so not worth it. Anyway, that's just kind of a funny thing. See, I like to keep these clean. And then below that, you know, you do whatever. Well, let me just try throwing it in there anyway. Just make sure that it's turned on, even though it should be. Oops. Drop console. Okay, did we get it down? Nope. 122 bytes. Wait, was that min.js 122? Yeah. All right, so where are the extra bytes coming from? It's coming from just this right here. So there's 1, 2, 3 extra bytes, 4 extra bytes. So we get rid of that. And then we're at 119, and then it goes down from there. Yeah, whatever. So we're just gonna use. We're not gonna go that crazy. All right, so gzipped is 117, and the regular size is 572. All right, cool. All right. Minify harder. All right, there we go. And then let's make sure that we can actually access all these files now that they've been sitting there for a minute. So what we should see is that if somebody was still using this the old way, it should not have broken for them, hopefully. So if we just do without that, without any of this, we just do this. Okay, good. They're going to get something that works. It should still get something that works. All right. Okay, so I'll go ahead and pull that in just a second. Okay. Oh, we don't have a lighthouse thing? Thought there was like a lighthouse. Is there another name for a lighthouse? Okay. All right. All right, folks. We're almost at the end of this 30-minute / 3-hour parody project. Four-hour / All right. All right, let's throw a link here to NPM. Oh, whoops. There's one thing that I forgot to do. There we go. Well, I don't know if this is... Does this help? Oh, maybe that's what I should have done over in the other one. To not have to do those types. Maybe if I just done this. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. That's the right way to do it right there. Let's do bad grammar on this one. Now AI and type enhanced. It should be hyphenated, but let's not do it. It's just too much. Oh, wait. Now typed and AI enhanced. There we go. Now typed, AI enhanced, and better than ever. Okay. Each one of these. Uh-oh. All right. 2 minutes, I'll be in.
I don't have anything because he's screeching. I'm just gonna go to get food.
Okay.
Right now.
All right.
And he can either stand here or you can leave him in the yard. I don't care.
He can be in the yard for just a minute.
Okay, you can stay here.
All right, Mo, buzzwords, Mo Betta. All right. Bump patch. All right, I'm gonna go be with the fam, and then tonight I'll get back to the work that I should have been doing instead of all this nonsense. But aren't the real friends the AIs we made along the way? What? Oh. Oh, you know what, though? This throws us off just a little bit in terms of our byte size, because now we've added more bytes to do this. Okay, so let's just double check here. So JS 721, MenJS 122, gzip 117. Is that accurate? I'm not going to bother updating the byte count on npm. All right, there we are. And then last thing to do. Okay, unpackage. It's gonna work. 3.0.2. Oh, junk. We didn't do that, did we? Dang it. Okay, so I might have to release a 3.3 in just a second because I did not update. Dang it. I didn't update those URLs. Okay, so that's dumb. It's stupid, but whatever. Okay, so we're going to do this real quick. We're just going to publish the versions, then I'm done. Show correct version and example. Install examples. Oh, you know what though? Okay, that's good. All that's good. All that's good. Okay. All right. This is it. This is the last one. Then we're done. But you know what I'm going to do anyway? Is I'm going to tweet about it, and then I'm going to update the tweet link. All right, that's it. Operation Parody complete. And then we've got one real issue. Oops. Okay, update to current version and examples. That's simple enough. Okay, get switch main. Oops, main. Get rebase dot correct version. And boom. Okay, so boom. All right, here we go. Here we go. After a full typed and AI enhanced top to bottom rewrite, I'm excited to finally announce the much anticipated AJQuery v 3.0.3. All right, so oh no, does not fit in a tweet anymore. Oh no. Oh no. All right, I know how to fix this. Carbon enhance. All right, shades of purple, that's my jam. JavaScript is my jam. Transparency's my jam. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and add the header in there. Let's do the full thing. All right. Carbon. Come on. Come on. Come over to the browser window. I'm going to try it this way. Normally that works. I can just, drag from the browser window. Okay, here we go. Not as convenient, but well worth it. Even more convenient and well worth it. There we go. And then can we put a link too? AJQuery. Oh, link won't fit. Let's see. Excited. Three-point X. Boom, this is it, baby. All right, folks. Retweet power. Do it. You know what to do. Retweet it. You know what? We should probably make sure it works, huh? Did anybody test this? I'm just kidding. Of course I did, didn't I? Let's make sure I tested it. Oh. Boom. it's a mirror, huh? Let's go ahead and sync that bad boy. Uh-oh, it's not syncing. Well, that's not good. Or is this... that's on main. Oh, there we go. Okay, it just took a lot longer than I expected. I thought it would be absolutely instantaneous, but it was slightly less than instantaneous. It took a few moments. All right, there we go. All right, I'm going to do one last thing, which is okay. AJQuery v3 is here, and it's typed AI enhanced better than ever and ready for you to not waste a millisecond more in latency. As part of this new push for lighthouse gaming and minimizing unnecessary user download times, we recommend that everyone switch immediately to using to downloading and minifying to either downloading and from kind of or cloning from GitHub and minifying. Switch your CDN URLs as to the exact file as to not waste a moment, as to not let any moment be lost to a redirect. All right, so we'll do a little diff here. So minus would be script source equals, and just grab the old versus new URL. Depending on how much bundler pre-optimization you want, you have lots of options. All right, so we're gonna do oops. Oops. Bundler optimized. VS Code optimized. Inspect package.json. scripts dot build JS or run on your own for custom optimization. Okay, I'm going to pin it. And I'm going to close it. Oops, mainly. Okay, release announcement. Okay, I gotta go. Adios. So, wait, what was I? Um, okay, and then last thing is going to be, well, update to, well, no, keep the old one for now. Whoops. Dang it. Oh. All right. Where's the daggone thing? There it is. Boom. Okay. Boom. All right. That's it, folks. That's 5 hours of parody package and a little bit of learning. Oh, I can't believe it. Adios.